everybody, and welcome back to another Final Fantasy stream. So, last time, which was last night, we made some more progress on my relic weapon. I've got to turn this back on. We got up to the Novus stage. And I basically ended up getting to the point where I needed to gather light, which turned out to take quite a bit of time. Essentially, after I finished the stream, which was around 10 o'clock-ish, I basically ended up spending 3 additional hours gathering more light. Didn't finish until it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, something ish. And that was mainly because let's see, I kept trying to do dungeons for a while, but that I just kept getting like the normal amount, like the brilliant, I believe it was, amount. So getting the bonus, which was blinding, which would have basically doubled the amount of light that I would have gotten until it hit around midnight, at which point, hey, suddenly Temptar Deepcroft had blinding light. So I got the bonus there. I basically just kept spamming that one for like an hour and a half, and then I basically ended up having, in the end, get the weapon to max. Which is basically just what this means. So I should be able to now go and talk to Delson. And Novus weapon enhancement.
Once the soul energy within your relic is attuned, present it to me. I shall remove its coating of soul glaze, that its newfound power might be unleashed. Well, I cannot begin unless you lend me your weapon. Please ensure that the relic you wish to enhance is placed in your...
It's because I have it equipped.
Once the...
one.
Yes, the telltale humming of power yearning to be set free. I scarcely require a zodiac glass to see that your weapon's soul energy is now fully attuned. The soul glaze coating has served its purpose. The time is ripe for it to come off. This will take but a moment. It is done. Your weapon has awakened to its latent potential. Take it up once more, and feel its newfound power course through you.
Yeah. Now we have a Nexus weapon. There we go. Achievements. Which doesn't give us anything. Oh yeah, I also ended up getting the to crush your enemies 6, I believe it is. 6, now I'm forgetting. Yeah, it is number 6. Basically ended up getting that achievement while in Temptar, which gave me the Exterminator title. It's pretty nice. Now I just need to get 100,000 in order to get the Butcher's Crown. Then there's of course also 200,000, but that one doesn't get me anything, so yeah. But yeah, now we have a Nexus weapons, which actually are probably some of the ones with like some of the most like, I don't know, effects with the, like the rings and everything. They're not bad looking, to be honest. If we could equip those, let's quickly do that. Basically, I have a macro that I found out you can apparently use, which is if you do /BM, which basically just puts you into like pull your weapons out, I guess battle mode or whatever you want to call it. And then have also the sit emote at the same time. Being able to take that, it basically like pulls out your weapons, but also it enables or starts the sit emote. That apparently just makes it so that your weapon glows while you don't have it pulled out, and then you can just move around with it glowing, which is pretty nice. Anyway, wherefore art thou Zodiac? Or Zodiac? Next step, which we're not completing today.
Come, tell me, how fares your relic?
We're not gonna be able to finish this step today. I can already say that. I know that for a fact.
Splendid, splendid. Why, I dare say our efforts with soul energy have been well worth it. I suppose this is when I ordinarily reveal my next grand plan for further enhancing your relic. It shames me to say that I have none to share. Not for a lack of thought, though. I have revisited each step of your journey, starting with the relic's initial infusion of Thavnarian mist. From there, I have considered your painstaking collection of crystallized souls, and how each of the 12 varieties of Atma were infused into your relic thereafter. I have reflected on asking you to walk in the footsteps of the Zodiac Braves, and how you absorbed the light of slain souls into your relic. Ah, and did not such efforts yield a mightier weapon still? Indeed they did, as did using a sphere scroll to imbue your relic with the fortifying strength of materia made into light. Finally, I have dwelt upon our application of soul glaze so that all the energies became aligned with the weapon. By my estimations, you now hold an arm of unparalleled soul attunement because of it. It has been quite the winding road we've walked, but we have traversed it with success. And I would perfect your relic, no matter how long it takes. Yet, well, as I said, I have done all I can think to do. The soul within your relic must be close to that of the arm of legend I desire to recreate. But what comes next? Mayhap the nature of the soul in your relic is lacking? No, that cannot be. Please, Shauna, do not mistake my pessimism for a lack of will. I simply lack for a way. I am at wit's end, unable to see the forest for the trees, as it were. Although, I am certainly not without allies. What if Gerald holds the answer to this particular conundrum? I can't say I relish the notion, but it would be thoughtless to dismiss the man's curious expertise. Could I ask you to approach him in my stead, Shauna? You have convinced the man to lend us his aid before. Perchance you can do so again.
Okay. Okay, so this is basically the apparently most pricey step of this whole thing, since it's the step that basically has the following requirements. Like the entire quest, you need at least 400,000 gil, 80,000 company seals, and 800 Elakin tombstones of poetics. You need to complete 16 dungeons at the right time during some 4 quests that you need to do. You need to make 8 3-star high quality crafted items. So yeah, it gets sort of pricey, to be honest.
If you're here for your kettle, it ain't ready. Takes time to get the texture juice right, ya Ken? Oh, for the love of the gods, it's you. Does your yearning for punishment know no bounds? Or is it juice that yonder old coot can't get enough of me sparklin' personality? Heh, so you're both still found Aaron over that relic o' yours? Well, I do owe Jaltsin a debt for that wine. I've a mind to help. Who knows, might be as there's another bottle or 3 o' fiery liquor in it for me if I do.
Okay.
Oi, Jaltsin. For all the time ye spent burying your beak in moldy books, how is it you're always lost as for what to do with the bleedin' relic? Ah well, never fear. I'm here to bail ya out of your predicament. The way I see it, you're trying to better a weapon what can't be improved anymore. We've Jews made the thing into the bleedin' picture o' perfection. No amount o' spit and polish will make it any finer. I suppose I know what you say to be true, but I cannot help but feel there is something more still to be done to realize its potential. I wish there were, seein' as rest oran that bloody relic is some o' the finest work I've ever done. But if ya mean to remake a legendary arm like what the Zodiac Braves wielded, well, ya can't do it with this. The weapons are Jews different, down to the very smithin'. But if this relic can never become, has my work been for naught? I must return to my research, then. Mayhap I will find a clue on some forgotten page. A clue, yes eh? A clue what unlocks a forgotten way to forge steel? 7 hells, old man, that sounds bleedin' interestin'. Here, let me take a look at a book or two. Can't very well call meself the best smithy in the land if there's a technique neath the sun I don't know, can I? Your skill is not in doubt, Gerald. But precious few descriptions of the arms of legends appearances remain, and accounts of their fashioning are fewer still. Even this, my most comprehensive tome, holds but snippets. It would take a genius to understand it.
Yes, Gerald understands it immediately.
Can't you remember who you're talking to, old man? If the greatest weaponsmith in all the realm can't figure it out, no one can. Let's give it a read. Well, blow me down. This is some bleedin' brilliant smith in what's written here. Me finest kettle work pales in comparison. Gods, I've a mind to try me hand at this. But, well, you are welcome to the techniques, but what of the materials? I dare say you cannot find the catalysts the ancients used for soul infusion in this age. Simply put, we cannot just recreate a legendary arm. Might be as ye a point there. Given the right stuff in a picture, I could fashion a fair likeness of a Zodiac Brave's arm, but I'm well buggered as to how ye might infuse it with soul. I doubt Thavnarian mist could do the job. The relic's infused with soul, then fortified with Atma, and spiced with materia made light. 7 hells, I've got it. What? Break out your strongest liquor, old man. There is a way to recreate an Armo legend. See, the relic's got the right bleedin' soul energy. We Jews need to get that to ascend to a legendary host. Ascend a soul into a new host? My friend, should you but prove yourself here, I will sing your praises not only as the greatest weaponsmith of the realm, but the greatest of our era. Oh, I'll have ye singin' like a canary by the time I'm through. But let's not forget about Gerald's payment, a bottle or 3 o' fiery liquor, eh? Good. Now first, we've to assemble a few raw materials. Jews, cause I've an inkling of how to forge an Armo legend don't mean I know what it's supposed to look like. I'll need a tome what'll tell me about the original's appearance. Seein' as ye've bartered for books by yourself in the past, I'll leave the findin' o' the bleedin' thing to yet. I've no mind to get pecked by the harpies round Revenant's Toll. Next, we'll need something to forge the host. You're about as like to find what they used eras ago as I am to find sobriety, so we'll Jews have to use the next best thing, whatever that is. What we're looking for is the most versatile o' materials what can be formed into anything. I've a feelin' something like that can't be bought for all the gil in Eorzea, so ye'll want to talk to a bloke what's wise in the ways o' craftin' and gatherin'. Now, if ye can lay hands on that for the new host, then we've to deal with infusing it with soul energy. That means some mighty special form o' materia. Might be as I've an idea o' where we'll get our materia, so don't worry about that for now. Course, I'm not certain how we'll infuse it with the host, seeing as this new materia is 100 times more powerful than ordinary gobs o' the stuff. Could we not channel the energy of this highly potent materia into another sphere scroll? It is a method that has served us well in the past. Unless, of course, the materia is so powerful it would incinerate a standard sphere scroll. Is it even possible to contain such energy? I know little of sphere scrolls beyond that which you have shared with me. However, Master Mutamix and his disciples at the bonfire may have the answer. And we will need a catalyst for the materia's transformation to light. I suspect, however, that no ordinary alexandrite will suffice this time. You would do best to seek a strange fellow styling himself a treasure hunter. I have heard he found an exotic stone, and I am certain the man, and those close to him, cannot be difficult to find. You're to come straight back here when Yevi gathered all the bits and bobs together. As much as I thought I'd had enough, oh yeah, I know I can stand a little more. If it means seeing a real Armo legend come together, and the soul in your relic ascend.
Okay. So, we don't have any specific quest just popping up now, and that's because we have 4 quests around the game that we now need to deal with. There's the quest Pound of Flesh, which is gotten from Papana in Mordona, specifically Revenant's Toll. Labor of Love from Guiding Star in Revenant's Toll, pretty sure. A Treasured Mother, which is from Brangwine in Revenant's Toll. And then there's Method in His Malice, which is gotten from Atkin in Central Denelin. Each of those quests requires a Bombard Core, which costs 20,000 company seals, which you need to be a second lieutenant in order to buy. Each of them also requires a Sacred Spring Water, which you can buy for 200, like in Tombstones of Poetics, from Oriana in Mordona. And then each of those quests also require a specific item that you need to buy around the game. Specifically a Bronze Lake Crystal from the Jungmonger at Chichirone's trading post in Upper Lonacy. Elegant Resin from the Merchant and Mender in Forgotten Springs in Southern Denelin. The Furite Sand from the Merchant and Mender in the White Room Front in Kotha Central Highlands, and a Brass Kettle from Tool Supplier and Mender in this location in North Shroud. Each of those items cost 100,000 gil. Going to buy. So if I go here, I might be able to. Yep, Brass Kettle. I need one of those. Now, I don't have exactly all the things that I need. I have 4 of the Bombard Cores, and I have enough company seals in order to buy the last Bombard Core, but I don't have enough like Tombstones. Poetics. I need what? 153 more Tombstones in order to buy the last Spring Water. Thankfully, I don't need necessarily all 4 right now, because the quests are... Oh yeah, also another thing I need basically, for each quest I need 2 of those crafted items that I need to make. I don't have all the things for that yet, and I also need, like, what? 4 dungeon items for each quest. But you can't get those dungeon items until you basically get to that step in each quest. So yeah, that's a slight problem. Thankfully, I think it's 2 of the quests. Yep, 2 of the quests are basically like, or I have the Bombard Core and the bottle of Sacred Spring Water as like the last to second last. Actually, no, it's both of them have that as the last step. So as long as I just get 2 of those Spring Waters, I should basically be able to at least get most of the other things done. And the craft items are some of the last things you need to deliver, basically. So let's see here. Right, so let's see. Alright, I'm thinking of heading to Central Thailand first. Because that has one of those quests that basically I basically just need to talk to the guy and then just do a bunch of dungeons and get the items. I should probably also keep track of where it is I get all these things. I got the thing from there. I need to go, after this, I need to go to Southern Thailand. And I need to go to Upper Lunacy and Central Kothas. Also, these things are repeatable quests, because you need to basically do this for every single Zodiac weapon you want to make. We just need to head up this way. Speak with Atkin. From this we basically get a Zodiac scroll once this quest is done. None of these quests are gonna be finished today. I'm just gonna try and do all the steps that I need until it basically gets to the point where it's like, yeah, you now need to like deliver some crafted items, because that is not happening today.
You are the one who's trafficked with Haverdin in Sphere Scrolls, yes. Then stop moving towards him. I said stop moving. Perhaps you do not yet know me, but you will. Soon, all will know Atkin, Master Mutamix's right hand. Now what is it you want? A Sphere Scroll, I knew it. You came to sup of Haverdin's knowledge without paying me any heed. Tut tut, miss. No more, I say. Haverdin has milked your dealings enough. Today, I shall fashion the scroll you seek, and gain Master Mutamix's respect in so doing. Now hush, I must think. Channeling materia of power beyond compare into an empty host. Tricky. Only an ink with an unholy level of ethereal conductivity would suffice. Ha, Haverdin's beloved superior enchanted ink would combust, transferring such energy into a sphere scroll. What was it Haverdin's notes said? Something along the lines of kill the four kings, disfigured, imprisoned, unchained, and forgotten. But what? Ah, that's right, for their blood. The answer, miss, is an ink distilled from blood. Yes, the blood of these called kings, which you will be harvesting. Now, your first target is the king disfigured. I believe it can be found in the Wanderer's Palace. I am unsure what it actually is, so I say slay anything that moves. Yes, the palace was once sacred ground, but neither the long dead of NYM nor myself care. Now go to your grisly task, and do not return without the blood.
So yeah, you basically need to go through each step of this in order to like make any sort of progress. Thankfully, you can technically do this without or as not the specific class, but essentially you can't go. You can't just go through and just get all these items ahead of time, because you need to be at the very specific step of the quest in order for the items to actually drop. Which is a little bit annoying, because otherwise I just, I don't know, get all the items ahead of time. Just gonna run through, probably grab a few chests along the way. Because some of them might have some nice things. At least as far as I understand, you don't need to do every single dungeon more than once. That's at least nice. Grab the oil. Door, and then there's, I believe, 2 chests that I kind of want to get in here. One of them specifically because I believe it contains some of the things that you need to make relic weapons. Like basically in order to craft the original weapon. And I'm thinking might as well just get some of those, because those maybe I can just craft the other weapons that I might need. I believe it's that chest over there. Yep. Actually got 3 items left for a bow, lance, and grimoire. Not bad. Quickly dodge the Thornberry Stalker. Got 1 oil. Now I just need that last oil and use it on this thing over here. Right. Nice. Opened. Okay, I need to clear finally these, which is just that thing up there. These are used for, yep, all lanterns. Not a bad looking item, to be honest. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna press every single one of these quests to the all 4 of these quests, basically the point where I have to do like deliver the crafted items. At which point I can't really progress that any further because I don't have any of the crafted items crafted yet. One berry card, which I don't need for anything. Then, as I leave, one berry king blood. Basically, just get it on like
is the deed
leaving.
done, miss? Have you a vial of the king disfigured's blood?
Don't remove from its owner the scarlet. Humorous. Still boil hot with rancor. And so on. I don't know.
Yes, yes, how disgusting. See how it oozes, miss. This viscosity means untold power. I shall begin to distill the essence from this blood, and you will not trouble me with lackwit questions while I am at it. By which I mean, miss, that our cause will be better served if you make way to Copperbell Mines. It is home to Auranos, the king imprisoned, we seek its blood. Now leave me to my experiments, and I'll leave you to the slaying, goodbye.
Just quick check here. It is the hard mode version, I believe. Yep. Can I? Nope, can't interact with that yet. Basically just gonna try and get through this place as fast as I can. Up hitting the wrong thing there, it seems. Time. Might as well just grab some of these items, I'm thinking. Okay, down the shaft. And then there's this boss, which I kind of seem to remember being a bit annoying. And because I need to like deal with apparently exploding its body, but I feel like that's just kind of slow. I think I'm supposed to be, I don't know, click on that improved blasting device, which is kind of supposed to produce a bomb, which I then place near this enemy. But I would usually just does some bursting. So this guy is out. Oh, get past. There we go. And roll against blood, I guess.
Our Ranos' might is quite legendary. Are you certain you can handle the leader of the Hekatonkyres?
This vow ends the bloodline of the Hecatonkai. Hecatonkai King Renos, so the new king is spawned.
Yes, yes. Spending 3 centuries beneath the ground has imbued the Hekatonkyres with unnatural vitality born of malice. I am astounded that you survived, in truth. We draw nearer and nearer to our goal. You have no qualms with drawing blood again, yes. Good. Then cross the Doxy's Pole to Hullbreaker Isle, and kill the King Unchained.
Okay, Hullbreaker Isle. Actually, just noticed that I managed to beat the dungeon in 5 minutes-ish. Okay, so it's all I need to do is just kill these primarily. It's just the main goal here. Oh yeah, I actually just remembered that earlier today I did the Kojin dailies. That's a level 76, and that means I can now use Lens Kitatsu. Which is gonna allow me to do this attack. My strongest attack now. Which is Hyosho Ranyu. Uh, 1300 potency attack. It hits hard. I do technically also have Ogre Mikakyu. 600 potency to all enemies around. So this was the part where I need to like find the stone tablets. Thinking that I should probably just kill the mimics here where they are, or you know what, maybe I can actually pull them along with me. Maybe that isn't a problem. Okay, there's both tablets. Please come back up. Damn it. Missed my chance at using attack. I was kind of hoping that I could have used the enhanced ice jutsu. But of course I just had to burrow. Did I just have some lag or something? I feel like I didn't do the jutsus that I was trying to do. And then it's just the dragon. just need to wait for more things to spawn, usually. And scroll that I don't have yet. Nice. What's this used for? Oh, banana tree. Okay. This is just gonna get desynthesized. And we get some kraken blood.
What is that awful scent? Oh, it's you, and the stench of the Doxy's pole, I suppose.
And from its limb did flow in ichor so foul, the stench of it did send my poor, bosun overboard, Captain Jareth the Silver.
Have I lost my mind, or is this blood blue? Black. And what a foul stench. Still, it ill suits an alchemist of my status to bemoan the odorous. And Master Mutamix will no doubt look on me with respect if I can transform this gunk into ink. Of course, all this rests upon you obtaining 4 kinds of blood. You must still slay the King Forgotten, miss. The sunken temple of Karn is where you are like to find it. Nothing is known of the blood's owner, but the substance itself is said to be full of magics. Why, I have even heard it can animate stone. Perhaps a walking statue is the King Forgotten?
So, Sons of Karn Hard. The question is just if I can solo this, because I think I tried doing it solo some time ago, and I think I failed. The Sun Sphere. And later. Oh yeah, drop into the hole. And there's this boss. Had to specific parts of it. Okay, I believe there are some enemies up this way that are like hands that I need to make sure that I kill quickly, otherwise I might get grabbed and be in some trouble. This one has another one of those rocks. Yep, one sphere. And then there's the press. That was actually way easier than I remembered it being. To be honest, I could actually just equip this, I believe. I don't think it actually matters if you have the weapons on. I'm going to check that actually. There's items. The dungeon does not need to be completed, but the class that accepted the quests do not need a relic weapon equipped to be rewarded the item. Okay, so I don't need to deal less damage. To know. Should also basically just speed up the process here and. Go. Okay, so Moon Sphere. Then Sun Sphere. And then it's just the Star Sphere. What it's called. And then it's just the last boss. And I got a menu that I can sell. Nice. And got the blood. Nice.
Huabertian, oh, Huabertian. I am worthier than you, and when you have fallen from Master Mutamix's good graces, I shall laugh and laugh and laugh.
I just believe that the curse which animates the unliving still within the sunset of Karn originates from the blood of the Warden's Vicegerent. I don't know how that last word is pronounced.
So this is the blood of the King Forgotten. Yes, you have done alchemy a great service by finding this, miss. Well, can we not now distill 4 kings' blood into an ink most conductive of ether? No. Not yet. This ink is my alchemical masterpiece, and I shall not see its power lessened by something so base as parchment. So while I finish mixing the elements of the ink, you may busy yourself with finding a page of perfect vellum to write upon, and a pinch of perfect pounds to ensure the ink's adhesion. It matters not to me whether you pilfer or purchase them. Make them by reusing pieces of aged goods from the silver bazaar for all I care. One way or the other, kindly go away now, a genius is working.
So yeah, this is basically the part where we need to get the crafted items, so yeah, we are not doing that part yet. Okay, so I need to go to Forgotten Springs. And over to that vendor, I believe, or maybe it's that one. And buy some Alagan resin. From the merchant and mender, so this one. Alagan resin. There's a pricey thing to make this. Alright, and let's see, I already have the kettle, so I need the stuff from Coethus, and I need the stuff from Apollonacy. Let's see. I'm going to Airport is actually more expensive. Yeah, fuck, it's probably faster. Basically, just need to get right here. Right. Oh, wait, it's actually over there. What? I was almost certain that it was there that you got it. Ah. It would have been faster to go to Gamron's Lake then. Didn't expect that. Is that just either misremembered? I thought it was this guy. It's not. Oh well. It's this guy then. Yep, runs like crystal. And then finally I need to go to Kothas, Dragonhead, and specifically go over to that person, I'm assuming. Get the right sand. If I'm not mistaken, it should be this vendor. Yep. And I've just spent 400,000 on these things. And that person has just set themselves to attack this thing while AFK, apparently. Don't really know why, but okay. Okay, so next step, more donor, or souls to be specific, because that's where the remaining 3 quests are located. Yes, I believe it's here that all 3 of them are. On the flesh, labor of love, treasured mother, yep. And I already know that I need... That's the wrong one. Special arms, I need... 2 of these at least. For the time being. This, yeah, I can't really make more progress than that. So let's see here. Pound of flesh is gotten from Papana. And that is one of the ones that requires a sacred spring water to start with. Let's just get started on that.
Oh, what use is it having where's a plenty to sell, and not a soul round with any intent to buy 'em? But I suppose griping about it won't change things none, nor do aught for Jusina. Oh? And where did a strappin' lass like yourself spring from? If y'ave a mind to barter for tomes, there's no need to speak with yon pretty lass. Nay, Papen'll deal with ya instead. Now, don't think ill of me as some filcher of others' custom. Nay, though I may be the wand-errand sword at heart, I'm here because Jusina is me dearest friend from years back. I hadn't thought to meet her again in a place like this, though. 'Tis the cruelest of fates that keeps me friend here pawnin' books, venturer. Jusina's fallen into fearsome debt with that harpy Rowena. Sellin' tomes is dull as the day is long, but even that's a boon for the lass. Well, Papen is nothin' if not loyal, so I march meself up to Rowena, and wheedle meself work peddlin' tomes. What wages I don't need to eat, I'm usin' to pay down Jusina's debts. Now, venturer, were ye not just tellin' me why y'ave come yourself? A book about ancient heroes and the weapons they wielded, eh? Well, there's a chance I laid eyes on such a tome just a few days ago, so there is. Tell ye what, how about we make a fair trade of it? The book ye want for, a bombard core and a bottle of sacred spring water. And a bronze lake crystal. Aye. That's an equitable deal, if I do say so meself. Why, shouldn't be but the work of a moment for a venturer like your fine self. But I'll give ye a hint anyway, gab a bit with the merchants round Camp Bronze Lake, and ye might just get a shiny bit of rock. Well, seein' as you're back to prate, I take it y'ave found the stuff I asked for?
Okay, so bombard core gathered from the smoldering carcass of a bombard during the most recent invasion and carefully stored in an underground cellar. This core remains red hot despite being long removed from its owner. And sacred spring water bottled from a spring found atop one of the Far East's holiest peaks. This water is believed to contain a vast amount of highly concentrated ethereal energy. Bronze Lake crystal discovered growing on the floor of Bronze Lake. This heretofore unseen ethereal formation appears to be possibly aspected to two different elements, wind and water.
Now lads, hold on a moment. Are ye trying to cheat me out of a book with these? The bombard core is missin' a bit, and there's a hair in the sacred spring water, and tain't no upstandin' head hair, neither. Now I'm not blamin' yet, but ye must see that tradin' a rare and precious book for trinkets ain't fair. But I believe in second chances, and I'm willing to settle for something else. Something like a horn of the beast what prowls Gemail Darkhold. That an Agab machine bang plate from Brayflox's Longstop will do nicely. Now, tainty as if either grows on trees. The truth of it is, ya would have more luck findin', well, a gob machine bang plate on a tree. Course, that's why moneyed dilettantes will pay a small fortune for 2 such rare pieces. If ya bring 'em to me, y'all get your bookin' a kiss, so ya will.
Alright, so we need to do 2 dungeons. This one and Brayflox almost up hard. Once we've done these 2 and turned those items in, we need to do 2 more dungeons, which is Halatali, Hard, and Snowcloak. All the way to the first set of like buttons I need to stand on. Need to wait for this to finish. Get over here. There we go. God, that attack deals so much damage. Just also part of why I just love that attack. It is so good. Get to the next boss. Going to take care of these enemies before I get in, and then probably just one-shot the boss as well. Come on, buddy. To say I kind of hate this dungeon, mainly just due to these switches, which is just like, oh great, now I need to just fact that you just need to stand in a spot, not doing anything for like, what, 15 seconds? Something like that. And the fact that you need to do that like in, what, 2 locations in the dungeon. Like, it's not the end of the world, it's just, it's kind of slow. Like, it heavily slows down the dungeon. Okay, let's see if we can one-shot this guy. Goodness. I also messed up the jutsu there, fortunately. But I got the Horn of the Beast. Is that one that I already have? Okay, then it's... Where is it? Brain Fox. Long stuff hard. Here. It's that one that I need to kill. Or not. It's one of these enemies that's gonna like drop a key, I'm pretty sure. It's the soldier. Wait, that's all of them. And then there should be up here on up. Open up this and we're almost there. Okay. 4 minutes. Perfect. That's another scroll that I haven't gotten yet. Nice. And I am running out of inventory space. Got a machine bank plate. Nice.
'Tis a grand thing to talk, but I'd rather have a horn of the beast and gob machine bang plate in hand before we start gabbin'.
A wicked outgrowth torn from the skull of the Duret Voidsent Bathral. Sought by naturalists and collectors of relics. Protective armor plating of a god machine G6. Sought by naturalists and collectors of relics.
Well now, tain't a single thing wrong with these. But I fear Yevi taken a few more bells than yet ought to have. While I was bidin' me time waitin' for yet, who should come by but some moneyed eccentric after me books on legendary arms. And ye can bet his questions were backed up with a grand old coin purse, so they were. Well, says I'm happy to hear Yevi enough guild to buy a library's worth of rare books, but this one ain't for sale. I've a proper sense of duty that's not like to bend for the lure of coin, so I turned him down for yet. But there's a limit to me kindness. After all, I've still got to eat, and set me friend free from Rowena. At present, I can't think of a reason in the realm to sell off the book, so long as ye bring me a Narasimha hide from Holiday and a sickle fang from Snowcloak. Well, your silence means we've an understandin'. Ain't business relationships grand old things? Course, a lass can't hold out forever, no matter how strong her principles are. Best ye trot off, then, before I change me mind.
Okay. I also really need to get rid of some of this stuff that I have in my inventory. I have so much stuff, like I can't have any more loot. Like gear at least. No, let's quickly do this. Head to Redania and just dump all of the gear into the Grand Company seals. This way. Tricks real quick. Let's see, I think I need one more bomb core actually, so don't remember, is it under here? Materials. 4. There you go, now I have all of those. And you know what, let's actually just stay here for a little bit. That way I can just sell the things or turn the gear that I get from the next 2 dungeons to that. Oh, into basically just more Grand Company seals, so... Snow Cloak. And... Latterly. So all I need to do is just kill those mimics. Just kill all 4.
Content. Your skin.
Might as well just turn off text speech in here actually. So in here I just need to kill some enemies that spawn. Essentially just some caged beasts as they're referred to. There's a bear there, there, and there. Alright. Last stretch, basically. set of gladiators. Then it's the final area. Ganger entrance. Yep. Nice. Well, we're the best. Hiroshima hide. Nice. And then I just need to get that, what was it, talon? From Snowcloak. Fang. It's a Fang. It has been forever since I last been here, to be honest. I think I've only ever actually been in this dungeon the first time I did it. I guess part of the MSQ. So I don't really remember any sort of like mechanics that I need to look out for. There's the top key. Yes, I need to kill these. Move on. Yep. Too far. Might as well just go and get rid of these. And yes, these are the ones that need to die. Just all the enemies need to die. Ah, yep. There we go. Yeah, this part where there's like, there's to just slowly come out of these areas. Finger of the Apostle. And open the door to oblivion. And then it was Fenrir, which I believe was like a wolf. Yep. There's also a new Castrian roll that I didn't get, that I didn't have before. Thanks. And Sickle Fang. I just have 8 dungeons left to do. We'll just quickly do this first. And I don't believe I need these for anything. I believe the next step of this one is... yep, I need to basically make a furnace ring and a bottle of perfect firewood.
Well, don't we have a look of accomplishment about us? And do we have the Narasimha hide and the sickle fang to back it up?
An iron-like skin of the terrible Narashima, or Shima, sought by the naturalists, and the crescent-shaped canine of the legendary spirit hound Fenrir. So blah 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 blah.
Thank yat, friend. 'Tis a grand thing that ye've done for me. So it pains me to tell ye I can't hand over your book just as yet. See, I've to earn a lot of guilt to Frigi Jusina, and I can't very well do that if I fall from Rowena's good graces. As it happens, Rowena's ordered me to toss a heap of old tomes too moldy for sellin' into the furnace. I've no clue why, but I've to do that before speaking to those with custom. but I've no notion how long it will take me to set fire to the lot. And 'tis twice the pity, as I could incinerate the whole heap in an instant if only I had a furnace ring to light the blaze and a bundle of perfect firewood to keep it aflame. Ain't life unfair, venturer? Here I was, all ready to give ye the book ye worked so hard for, and I can't for dealin' with another task. Ye'll bring em to me? Ah, you're a true friend. So I'll not have ye stumblin' round the realm in search of the things. I've heard bits of aged items in the silver bazaar can find new use if ye've the skill to take them apart. Well now, I'll just await ye here. Now hurry on back to this dainty lass.
Okay, and that's where we basically end this specific quest, because we can't progress that one anymore. And then we have Brain Wine and Guiding Star. Let's see. Okay, so Guiding Star is basically just gonna send us straight into dungeons after we give him the Elegant Resin, and Treasured Mother wants the other things first, and then we need to go and speak to someone. And you know what? Let's do Guiding Star first, because the other one sends us all the way to Swift Perch, it seems. Let's see. That's for sodium.
Ah, my kindred spirit, have you come for more of Talon's cookbooks? Or do you have another purpose here this day? You need a versatile material with which to fashion anew the legendary arm of a Zodiac brave. Virgit's beard. That is no small thing. I dare say some form of dark matter would best serve your purpose, but you won't find anything suitable in Eorzea's markets. Which means you're going to have to improvise. A truly unique material is called for. Well, you certainly know how to pique a craftsman's interest. I will aid you in this enterprise, adventurer. To begin, we must scour every ILM of the realm for materials with the requisite properties. Our search may outlast our lives, mayhap our children's lives too, but we shall be vindicated in death, even if it takes 500 years. Not one for jests, I take it? Heh. Even my passion is not so boundless. The materials I have in mind are hard to come by, 'tis true, but not so hard as all that. Alagan resin should serve as a base for our compound. I hear some traders found a few lumps of the stuff amongst the Alagan ruins in southern Van Allen. If you browse the markets over there, you're sure to find one sooner or later. The journey will be long, of course, but not so arduous as searching every ILM of Eorzea, So you've returned, adventurer. Have you found our base material?
Yep, I've been running around with that in my backpack for some time. Multi-purpose ether chemical concoction devised by the Alagans for use in many of their creations.
Ah, the fabled resin of Alag. An odd substance, I grant you. None alive know the true extent of its powers, nor less their source. I believe, however, that any attempt to recreate the arm of a Zodiac brave will founder without a base material as mutable as ether. This resin is one such substance. It will readily take on the qualities of whatever we choose to add to it. Which brings us on to the question of what exactly to add. Plainly, the compound must needs be indurate at heart, lest it break during battle, yet supple enough that no blow may make it shatter. A veil bubo of the kind sometimes found within the Aurum veil will provide ample rigidity. Born of brimstone and mithril, there is no more unyielding an ore. As for suppleness, a piece of voidweave would seem the ideal choice. If rumors are to be believed, it is a cloth bound together by magics from the dark realm. I cannot speak for the truth of such claims, of course, but I do know the fabric has only ever been found in areas where voidsent roam in great numbers. I fear that acquiring these materials will require no small amount of effort on your part, but we can ill afford to compromise on quality if your dream of wielding a legendary arm is to become a reality.
Okay, we need to Ornvale and Hall Manor Heart. Let's just do Orm Vale first. That one's really fast because I can basically just run to each boss without any stops in between. Which I basically just found out because I just been running this one so many times now. It's gonna go even faster now that I have that I can shoot off. I'm not grabbing that, so I don't need that. The next chest that is like in, I think it's this room, I will take though, because that one's actually useful to me. I'm just gonna grab this in case it has the doorway. Really quick. These. Go. Failed duo. And then it's Halatzini, or no, not Halatzini, Hulk Manor. Yep, Hulk Manor Heart. That was actually a pretty fast run of Orm Vale, only 2 minutes. Only problem with this dungeon though is just that it's kind of slower in the start because I can't really speed run through it. Mainly because I need to just keep stopping for these keys. I'm basically just gonna sprint through this. I honestly don't even care about the loot at this point either. Just need to kill all of these enemies. One of them drops a key. Go, I just need to be able to take it. Is this the one that has? Oh, it is not. Just know that there's one of these chests that has like a specific crafting material. Just need to make it to the door. And I can enter. And void weave. Nice. And then those two things, and then get another 2 dungeons I need to go to.
Adventurer. I trust the builder led your way through both the Veil and the Void Sand.
A Canchorous ore only found in the Orm Vale. And one can only imagine the manner of cursed loom which joined the warp and weft of this corrupt cloth.
Well, I'll be damned. The Veil Bubo and the Void Weave, just as I requested. Well done to you, my friend, well done indeed. Our work is far from over, however. Though we now possess the means to imbue our compound with strength and suppleness, it wants still for elegance and beauty. For the former, I believe a slip of amber vellum will serve. The people of the Lost City used magics to protect their writings against the ravages of time, meaning that perfect specimens can be found there even now. As for beauty, an indigo pearl would be best, but none save the Sahajan can wrest them from the deep. That being the case, I'd suggest paying a visit to Sastasha Seagrod. The pirates there are thought to guard the fishback's treasures. An arduous path awaits, adventurer, but she who faces the greatest risk reaps the greatest reward. Once you have brought these two, we will have all the materials we need. May the
Light away, so Lost City of Endapor and Stajahad. So, another one of those things I need to destroy in order to get further. Okay, just gonna wait for these to finish up. Come on. Head down here, please. Okay. There's a small area left and a boss. Might as well check chest. Okay. So one of those. And great, I have paralysis on me. Okay, and the poor Vellum. And then it's just Stastasha. Hard. Got a faded copy of Scars of Battle, which I already have one of. Stastasha Hard. And hopefully I don't have any problems with this one. this thing doesn't die. Nothing comes out over there. Guessing I need to kill these first. And siren, yep. Or I don't want to pull this thing. Come on, just run away. I think I need to just kill all these guys. One ship. And that's used to make a dead man's chest. Okay, and there's just the dragon. Nice. And exactly 5 minutes even. Huh.
How elegant will our compound be for a slip of amber vellum? How radiant for an indigo pearl?
Truly a relic from the ages of Amdapor, when the white magics preventing this page, the white magics preventing this page from crumbling to dust were more powerful than the spells which remain today. Almost pure white in color, the indigo pearl earns its name from the sea in which they are found.
Your efforts have paid off handsomely, my friend. We now hold everything we need to imbue our compound with the necessary qualities. Which just leaves the small matter of making it. I will need to levigate the items you have gathered. However, the forces released in their grinding are enough to shatter solid stone. Only a perfect mortar and pestle can withstand the magics of mixing. Though it pains me to ask more of you, Could you procure a set? How you go about it is your business, of course, but my inner crafter tells me you can fashion them yourself. If you are inclined to try, I would advise a journey to the Silver Bazaar. The components of antiques from ages past can find new purpose, after all.
Okay, so we're at the crafting stage for this one as well. We have brain wine, treasured mother. We get flawless Alexandrite.
Why, if it isn't the nice woman who wanted all those maps? What brings you Brangwine's way? Alexandrite? Oh, that bit of crystal my son brought home? I've been using it to brighten up my garden, but if it means that much to you, I suppose I could part with it. Well, in exchange for a few things, anyway. It's just a few items that I have wanted for of late, and certainly nothing an adventurer like yourself should have any trouble with. Do we have a deal? Good. Well, the first thing I would like you to bring me is a bombard core. I just have to drop it into the bath and presto, boiling water to soak my bones in. Next, I should like some sacred spring water. My neighbor swears by it for getting stains out of dirty clothing. And lastly, I need a new teapot, a proper brass one. I should like something a bit easier to use than the chipped earthenware one I have now. I am sure you can barter or buy bombard cores and spring water, though I do not know where. But I do believe you are like to find metal kettles in the North Shroud. Mike, that was quick. Are you sure you have everything? Even the brass kettle?
Yep. Those two. And stunning teapot, neither too short nor too stout. Forged by master craftsman Geralt in his never-ending pursuit of the perfect kettle.
Dearie me, aren't these lovely? Thank you, young one. I wish I could afford to buy such goods every day. But I have been tightening the purse strings of late. I should like to leave my son a tidy sum after I die. Not too much, of course, but enough that he can find a home for himself. Would that my husband were alive to watch over Aldwine after I'm gone. Yet it is better not to dwell on what could have been. I must set my son on his own 2 feet. Mark my words, young one, treasure hunting will not end well for him, the same as, well, never mind who. The point is nothing I say can convince him to give it up. Perhaps it would carry more weight coming from an adventurer. Well, then, I have another task for you. Persuade my son to stop chasing treasure. He is somewhere in western Lanacy, I believe. If you can make him see the folly of his ways, then that crystal is yours.
Okay, then it's off to Swift Birch. And let's see here. This is actually one where we are sent to 3 dungeons, then have to turn it in, and then 1 more dungeon. That's actually pretty nice. Kind of wish they would just be like, oh yeah, here's all 4 things you need to get.
Day in and day out, I hunt cheer and I hunt cheer, but I've nothing to show for me troubleshe. It'll be years 'fore I can bring ma any bloody cheer. Corshi, plummeting to me death won't make her lesh glum neither. Aga. When did yet, eek. Get here? Virgates h god, I need Shemethan to shoot me nervish after the start ye gave me. Ye came on ma sh behalf? Ha. I'll wager, eek. She wants Chia to put paid to me tree sure huntin' days. Savior Sherman, friend, I'm not changin' me ways. Aldwine sh a tree sure hunter through and through. Helsh, I couldn't earn enough gil for watery grog if I tried me hand at Shemethan else. I know in me heart oh hearts that me one, great Triash sh still out there. And I ain't quit until I've got it. Corshi, no one sh shade I've to go it on me own. How'd ya feel about huntin' me tree sure for me? I just traded me last pair o sock share for a tip or 3, she. Wordish, there sh richesh lost chumware in Amdaber keep, Farah Sirish, and, eek. The Tamtara deep croft. Now, they're a bit too perilous for ol' Aldwine. But a venturer like ye will be just fine, won't yet? And if anyone o thashi triash ish big enough for me and ma to live like kingsh, then I solemnly swear to give up tree sure huntin', crossed me heart.
Okay, so Antport Key versus Sirius and Temtera Deepcroft Heart. Let's just go. Oh, let's actually start with the one at the bottom. Temtera Deepcroft Heart. Okay, there's a lot into the stream. By you live, do you mean in terms of the fact that you have, I believe you like lost your internet yesterday or something? I feel like I read that on Twitter that that apparently lost like your internet connection or something. To the stream. I'm basically just in the process of getting a little bit further with the relic weapon. Currently, didn't have for 6 hours. That doesn't sound fun. But yeah, yesterday I basically ended up getting the getting my weapon to Novus ranking, and then after the stream I basically ended up getting the light needed to upgrade to Nova or to Nexus rank, which is this one. And I'm just getting the 4 quests I need to do done, or at least to a certain point of completeness. Because I need to basically get 4 items in order to upgrade it to the Zodiac weapon. And currently 3 out of these 4 quests basically just require me now to make some perfect items or buy them, and I don't have those yet. But yeah, basically my plan is just each of these quests have something where it's like get to a certain point of progress in them, and then it's like they need to get the crafted items. Once I get to those points, I basically am just kind of planning on not going any further with that, because then I basically need to craft those items and I don't have the materials for that yet. So that'll be something I do another day. Oh, do I have to like solo, what is that, 16 dungeons? Or do 16 dungeons in order to get enough progress on this? I gotta say, these things I need to make are not cheap either. I need to spend like 400,000 at least gil in order to make these things, in order to do these quests. That thing spawns. Okay, next boss. At least I won't be guilty by the end. Yep. Yeah, like, I have to say, the relic weapon hasn't been as bad as I heard it was gonna be. But I will also say, it is something that I am not looking forward to doing on any other classes that I want the relic weapons on, because I'm assuming at some point I'm probably gonna want like every single relic weapon. And I just know that that is gonna take a while. But I've already made some progress in terms of that, because I have some of the materials that I need. It's like craft the craft items at least. Okay. So deep protest done. I need to head into, what was it? Emderport Keep and Ferris Sirius. I've just noticed that my inventory is starting to look pretty full. I have 4 spots left. Maybe I should just skip a few of these chests that I find around the place. Let's get up. Maybe I should sell or drop some of these things that I actually have. Just like make some more space. I guess I can drop these since I'm not going to use these for anything. What else could I potentially drop? much inventory do I have left? 4 spots. Should at least be enough for the rest of this dungeon, I think. And I'm thinking that... God damn it. Just use this. Actually, don't even know if I need to do that. Or to get to the boss. Okay, that thing died very fast. And I essentially just wasted my Satsu. That's annoying. Come on down. Okay, got that one, and I'm gonna quickly find a vendor where I can sell some stuff to. Merchant and lender. I don't really think that these are gonna sell for a whole lot on the market board. I guess I can sell this one. Don't really need it for anything else, I believe. I feel like that should probably be good. How much space is it that I have left? I have 11 spaces left in my inventory. Okay, so let's just get here. Amdaport Keep. Yep. Come on, just die. I'm kind of thinking, considering that Swift Perch is a place within Aetherite, once I'm done with this dungeon, and I've turned in the things, I'm gonna go to Gridania really quickly, turn all of this into Grand Company seals, and then do the last dungeon. I don't remember exactly what it is right now. Is Stone Vigil hard? Okay, that's a one shot. Nice. Alright, that's just the last part of that whole pathway. Okay, so let's see if I can one-shot this boss. Oh, not quite. That was a two-shot. And Lost Treasure of Amtapor. Okay. And those.
That smell, it ain't the sweet scent oh, eek. Tree sure, is it?
Treasure once lost, now found, and that's the same thing for all of them.
3 coffers, that sh a wand roush side, friend. Let me pry she open and she what sh inside? I tell sheer yeah, I haven't been show excited for. Nothing. What? This ain't nothing but a bunch o' queer knick-knack sheer. What wrinkly script thought this shite was worthy o' keepin' in a tree sure coffer? Ah well. Ol' Aldwine don't get disheartened that easily. Might be as I've got a trick up me sleeve. She, there sh another lost tree sure. And you are going to find it for me in the stone vigil. I'd do it meshelf, but I've tired meshelf out from all this shoutin'.
Okay, Stone Vigil, but first, I guess I can clean up my inventory a bit. and some Grand Company seals. There we go. Nice and empty inventory. How many seals do I have? Now, 70,000. Nice. Okay. Stone Vigil Heart. Yep. I think this is the one with the giant turtle, where you're supposed to be using cannons against it. Thing that this is actually also where you have to find the hippogriff at the end. Or maybe that's another dungeon. I don't remember that right now, actually. Wait, now I think about it, this might actually be the one where it's the boss that doesn't really telegraph anything other than like it still telegraphs, but it's like its animations. There's no like on the ground sort of indicators. Stone Vigil Lumber. Is what the dragon that I need to deal with. Bit again. Left. Ah, yep, it is here that, what's that, damn boss? Curious. Okay, yeah, that barely does any sort of damage. God, this is gonna take forever. You know what? Fuck it. I feel like this is basically just gonna take too long if I have to do this with the cannons. Fucking don't want to do this. It's such a long fucking fight. I feel like I'm barely doing any damage with this. I guess this might be doing more damage. Me attacking it. Hey, what? Okay, that just ended up one-shotting me. Okay, I think maybe Ninja might not be able to actually do this, so let's do something else, because I know that I can do this with Blue Mage, so let's do it with that instead. So I don't believe that turtle is immune to missiles or instant death mechanics. That's a warrior, that's a... Lancer or Dragoon. Okay. Bodyguard. Basic Instincts. Let's go. We'll have to go through the first two bosses again. Or the first boss again, at least. So I think it was over here that the old dragon business happens. Where I have to like shoot it down with cannons and whatnot. I honestly kind of hate that part. It's just like, okay, we just have to sit and wait. And I honestly hate it when when dungeons do that. Just like, oh yeah, you just need to sit here and basically just twiddle your thumbs until we'll let you move any further. Turtle should be susceptible to missile, if I'm not mistaken. Should allow me to just take his health down a lot without any problems. Yep. And finally. Storage vault key. And is it in fact the boss that I think it is? One that there's no ground telegraphs? It is. And it also just kind of spawns another version of itself. Lost Treasure of Stone Vigil. Okay, switch back over to Ninja. Give the item to Ale the Wine. And then he's gonna probably ask us for the things that you need to craft.
Did ya find Shemethan in the Stone Vigil, friend? Amazing bloody venturer, ye are. I can almost tash the tree sure from here. Let sh open her up, at. Knick-knack share, again. And I was so sure that, I mean, the bloody lost tree sure o' the Stone Vigil? Years I been at this, and for what? The 12 retellin' me Shemethan, and I'm bound to listen. Their message ish loud and clear, keep tree sure huntin'. The more I, eek. Struggle now, the bigger me find will be. Until I get me one and only, there ain't no ration to give up tree sure huntin'. Sorry if ye were spectin' another onshore, me friend. Ah, don't screw up your face like that. Ol' Aldwine leave ye with a little shekrit, tailor-made eel pie and a piece o' perfect cloth. Give that pair to Ma, and she'll give ye whatever ye wants. Ma ain't so bad, even with the fuss hein. I know she sh got me best interests at heart. She sh just frettin' so I don't go the same way as Pa, may he reached in peace. Died chasin' dreams o' wealth, Pa did. I only became a tree sure hunter to walk in his footsteps. I means to find everything he sought, and make Ma happy along the way. Well, now ye know why I can't stop. Ahahaha, any road, might be as ye can make Ma sh tree cheer from Shemethan old in the Silver Bazaar. Now I'm off to the tavern, eek. In search o' new tree sure.
Okay. So yeah, tailor-made eel pie and a piece of perfect cloth. Don't have the things for that yet. So that's just gonna get there for now. Although technically I could do it today, but I would have to go ahead and get like some of these things I could already make. I think I might. Do I actually have all the things that I need? I don't have the pumice. I do believe I have. I don't have that, but I can buy that somewhere. And I do know I have effervescent water. I don't have electrum sand, but I can gather that Bronze Lake. And for this one, I still need a Worm of Nim. But the rest I can either buy. So it could technically maybe make it already. The only thing I would need then is just the like last 100 and something poetic tombstones, so I can get that last water that I need. maybe I should just do this, because if I do these steps, then I'll basically get my Zodiac weapon, and then I just need it to upgrade to Zeta, which does have a bit of a grind tied to it. Including some poetics that I need to get. How many is it again? Let's see here. I basically need to buy some things where each of them cost 50 poetics, and I need 12 of them. So that is 600 poetics I would need. It would be a shorter grind though, but it is still gonna be, if I'm not mistaken, but basically the next step after this one is just like go to someone, buy something for 50 poetics, go run some dungeons until that thing is like fully charged, and then you can buy the next thing. And you can basically just basically get the things you need from doing dungeons, as you did with the light. And you can essentially just do Sestasia or Ornvale for like twice. That'll basically just give you enough for each of those things, unless you get the bonus for that specific place, in which case Sestasia and Ornvale will basically just like do it in one run, so you just need to do either, depending on if you have the bonus, it's either 12 or 24 dungeon runs, and then you're done. You know what? Screw it. Let's go and make those things I need to make. So, got most of the things already on me. The only thing that I really need to gather is palm ice, I believe, which I get from Eastern Lunacy, from a rare one. And I need, what, 4 bows. I also need some electrum sand, which I can get up there. And that's also decent because I need to basically catch a fish up there. I'm gonna grab that. Which was it I needed? So we'll get as much of it as I can. Because I'm gonna need it for like later weapons after all. Alright, so let's see here. Is there anything else I needed to gather? Don't think so. This, I can buy that, and that I don't need to gather for that. It's just the worm of Nim that I need to get right now. And I don't remember exactly the details on that. Let's see here. Worm of Nim. Let's see here. Where is it specifically? It is location between 7 p.m. and 10 p.m. Ocean time. I can also use fish eyes to basically get around that. And I need to use butterworms. Let's try and see if I can get that fish. And it's the only thing that has basically a exclamation mark indicator. And that is either going to be a fairy bass or a jade eel. Guess while I'm at it, I might as well also check where it is I got the ice, whatever it's pronounced. Where it is exactly. Okay, so it's in Eastern Lonacy at 1 a.m. in Ocean time. So missed that one, and it's gonna be several in-game hours before, specifically 12 actually, ish, before I can get the other one. Or I can try and catch this fish consistently. I guess I can head to Limsa and buy the ingredients I need for the pie shells and just other food ingredients, and grab all of the materials that I already have. And I guess just get started on crafting the things that I need. Turn that speech off. And round table. Alright, let's see here. Grenade ash. I believe usually ends up back here somewhere. I think I need that with these. That leather. And do I have basilisk whetstone? Nope, but I believe. Yep, I can make one. And then yarn, I believe I can probably buy from the XIV, I'm assuming. Okay, that's everything from her. And then it was what item? Cypress wood. I believe that was at the back here, or not. There it is. So let's see. I need 2, 4. It's just 4. And what was it? Mahogany lumber. We'll just grab. Actually, you know what? Let's just grab normal quality. And yep, that should be all of it because I don't believe I have. Don't have clothes. Don't have that. And don't have that. Culinarian skilled, because I know that I can buy all of the ingredients for the pie shell at least. Alright, let's also see here. Black pepper and cloves. Okay, they don't sell cloves here apparently. Smooth butter, what is it that one requires again? Buffalo milk. That is not, oh wait, and it actually is. Let's buy that. And 1 mineral water. Sunset wheat, flour, and table salt. Apparently they don't sell the flour here. And have mineral water either. Ah, there it is. Rock salt I believe I need in order to make just old table salt, yep. And 4 sunset wheat. I think you might as well just make it into high quality stuff. So it's not going to be hard to do that considering the current level. So now I just need the cloves, which I don't know where are sold. Cloves, that is Buy from the cobalt vendors in Outer and Lonacy, apparently. Hmm. Anyway, I guess I can just go for the other raptors. Make sure that I make it high quality versions, because otherwise they don't count. I needed that. Nice. Another worker is the one that I couldn't do, and the same for Clothier. Do Alchemist. Okay, so I need to go and buy those cloves, and I can get that in Outer Lonacy from the kobolds, or no, not kobolds. Wait, was it? I'm forgetting. Maybe it is kobolds or gob. I think it's kobolds. It is kobolds. Okay. And I can apparently get three of those, one of those, and can I just? I'm just gonna buy one of those. Okay. Now I'm just missing the Worm of Nim and some pumice and I guess linen yarn. Those for the perfect cloth. Where is it I can buy that? That's from the silks. Or I can use flags, which I have plenty of. So let's see, I guess. And was it that Pamice appears? That is at 1 AM, so that is not yet. Same goes for the worm. Guess back to Limsa and grab the flags. Alright, let's see here. Flags, there it is. And how much do I need? Just 2. And then it's just the promise that I need. Alright, so let's try and see here. I need the next one that appears is the Worm of Nim between 7 and 10 p.m. And then the promise appears at 1 a.m. So, I'm thinking switch over to Fisher and head up to the fishing spots, and then we just kind of need to wait, I guess. Like what? What is that? Around 6 hours in game for the fish to be available. I think I could actually go and complete some of these already. Let's see here. For these quests, I needed Perfect Vellum. And let me actually see where are all those things. So you have furnace ring and firewood. That's enough for a pounds of flesh. Then just try and actually sort these a little bit. Then I have the mortar and pestle or labor of love. I have the perfect pounce, and then I need perfect vellum. I can't make perfect vellum, vellum, cloth, or the eel pie right now, fortunately. So that means there's one item I need for one of the quests, and I don't have any other things for a treasured mother, fortunately. I just have the problem that I have no idea for what I should actually do right now. Guess I could do some fishing. I actually didn't know that there was a fishing log page for ocean fishing. Ah. Hmm. Those things making noise. Alright. Let's see, I still have what? Around 3 in-game hours left. Oh wait, it's not even 3, it's... Uh... 5 in-game hours. Fuck. Let's see. What can I do in the meantime, I wonder? I don't really feel like just, I don't know, fishing. Just for the sake of fishing, because I kind of wanted to get a specific item for this. Uh... Hmm. Curious. Hmm. Could potentially go and do maybe a dungeon. I do need to get like a little bit more tomestones of poetics, like 153. Hmm. Thing is just I don't want to potentially miss anything. That's my main problem right now. I'm going to try and figure out something. Apparently it takes like 3 seconds for an in-game minute. Yes. Let's see, that means that 1 hour takes around 3 minutes. I'm not mistaken, at least. So that means... Gonna take around 12 minutes. Less than 12 minutes before we basically get to the right time. Need to try and catch this fish. And let's see. And I kind of want to make sure that I'm back here in time to basically do it. So I know for a fact that I can't do main scenario roulette because that's gonna take way, way too long. Lilink doesn't give me anything that I need. Either those trials or that one. Alliance doesn't give me enough though, and it's gonna take way too long. Same with this one, and this one it's not gonna take like 12 minutes to do. Could maybe do this one? You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's quickly as Ulta and try and do that thing. Okay, let me just quickly do this one. Okay, so let's quickly try and test something. Just going to do one of these. Okay, PC is actually playing it through the right thing. Alright, I basically just need to figure out quickly what I need for this. Alright, so apparently it is not that difficult, this one. But I need to make sure that I use the right things due to the fact that I do those completion requirements. Okay, so restore no HP, don't use sprint, use only physical type actions. Okay. So is that so? I guess just drill cans, sharpened knife. The only ones that I can be allowed to use. Essentially, there are some enemies that just like give you a debuff. That make it so that you, I don't know, can't see anything. Make it so that you don't get affected by these visual things. just an easy thing to do. Hope I can complete this one before I die. Because after all, I wasn't allowed to store any HP. Nice, we did target A completed. Okay. Alright, so I can maybe, where is it that vendor is? They are over by the Ada, right? I might be able to buy the water that I need. This one up here. Just going to see here. That's not what I'm looking for. But yeah, now that I think about it, I only bought 1, 4. Combat supplies, I believe, and special arms. Sacred spring water. 2 of those. And let's up here, because there's only an hour in game, so 3 minutes-ish until the boss appears, or not until the boss appears, until the fish can be caught. And it's spot a worm, good. And now we just need to wait those, slightly less than 3 minutes for it to be 7 o'clock. So that I can try and catch this fish and hopefully catch it. Because there is technically a chance of it just not getting hooked. Which would very much suck, because that just means that, hey, now I need to wait like, I don't know, an hour-ish before I can try again. Or I just have to go and like buy the fish on the market board. That is basically the only thing I dislike with the fishing profession or job. That is just, it's kind of random if you get things that you need. Especially if it's something that is like in a very limited time frame. It's kind of like, oh great, I need to catch this thing. It uses the same bait as some other fish in this pond. And it's only in like a, what, 3-hour in-game time sort of window. And sometimes even with the weather that it needs to be. Like, I essentially have 9 minutes to try and catch this thing as soon as it hits like 7 o'clock. I really hope that I get it. Now it's basically just a matter of waiting. Because I can't give me like so 1 extra minute trying to get the fish. See, one thing I kind of dislike about the game sometimes when it comes to fishing is the animations, because it's like, oh, I caught a fish. Let me spend 5 to 7 seconds just doing an animation before I can try and catch another fish. Like, that's a little bit annoying, if I gotta be completely honest. Especially when it's like these things where it's like, oh, you have a limited amount of time. It's basically just more fish that you could have caught that you just don't get because the game is just made this way. Please just give me one. That's all I'm asking. I just need one worm of Nim. That is all I need. Please just give it to me, so I don't need to worry about this anymore. That's not one of them. Please just give me a 3 exclamation mark. 1. Oh, that's a 3-1. That should very much be a worm of Nim. Hell yeah. Alright. I am thinking of trying to see if I can catch maybe a few more. Just because I kind of want to maybe utilize all of this time that I can. I'll say notification on Discord. Give me a sec. Need to be going. Was Junjun Maru that sent me a video about changes apparently to the game. You want to do 1-2? Beep boop. Can hear it over there. I think it's because like the way that audio's been set up is, or that I've set it up, it kind of like plays it through my desktop audio channel, which is also where the game audio is coming through. Could technically route it somewhere else, but yeah. And apparently Chunchun is actually in the chat, I think. But he hasn't written anything because apparently he heard what I said before. Come on, fish, get caught. I could just get one more. Oh my God. For God's sake. He's like, Junjun is now writing in, like, writing things like, well, Solivar can't beat me in the Discord beeps. Then Solivar did the, like, Discord beep, and then he just wrote to me again. Stop it, Solivar. And he's about to write something again. He just wrote, oh boy, I will win. What the hell? God. I'm just getting spammed with notifications on Discord because... Oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ. This is so dumb. I can maybe, if I'm lucky, get one more of them if the game decides to play nice. And give me 3 exclamation mark ones. Nope, that didn't go. Solar is now just spamming emotes and like to me on Discord. And Chunchun is just writing things like Jesus hate re. They like, I know, angry, I know, face, like eyebrows down with like A3 for mouth and mate. What the fuck? And Chunchun just wrote stop. God. Okay, let's see here. I need to make tailor-made eel pie. Okay, got that one, and let's see. Alright, so I need to go where? The Pumice. That was east of Lonacy at 1726. I think Silvar is now just writing song lyrics to me. What the hell? Can I do this? I tried doing something. I have no idea if it's gonna do something. Regards to notifications. I just tried. Nope, that doesn't do it. I tried deafening myself, but that didn't do anything. I also set up about spam emotes if you actually wanted to win, but that is a possibility. Alright, let's see here. Where was it? These go 17x y26. That is over around there. I just need technically just 4 Pumice, but I might as well get more than that. Let's see here. It should basically spawn around here in a little under 3 minutes. Actually, no, wait. A little under 6 minutes. That's when it should spawn. Great. Oh. Ah, crab fate. You know what? Sure. Let's go and join that. I have nothing else to do right now, so I suppose we could try and get some free XP on Machinist, I guess. Go and take care of that giant enemy crab. Did you get like a pet or feeding it? I think the stream mode is supposed to mute all Discord leaves. It's still buggy. I think I actually changed something with it, so it actually, I don't actually know if I've set like the mode up so that does that. feel like I changed something with the Discord streamer mode, at least. Ah, here's Junshin. His cancer is almost dead now. Does take a little bit of time to kill this thing because it is, after all, a boss one. And small shell, already have that one. Remembers and that thing is about to spawn. And now Chun is asking if I like his jank. I've already told you, if it's the one that I've used, you've shown me like, I don't know how many times now. Yes, I like it. I've been able to get it myself now as well. Alright, so go there, get the pumice. I think if I can get 40 of them, that would actually be ideal. So then I have all the pumice that I need for all of the relic weapons. Alright, so let's see. I use. Oh, can't use that, so only that one. And 32. That's actually plenty. Let's just go up here, and it was leatherworking, I believe. Yeah. Perfect. Vellum and Weaver. Sounds like Jun likes to jag it off. God. Okay, have I made everything now? Should let's see. Got move that around. We got those two, and we got firewood, and that, and that. Mortar. Yep, we got everything. Alright, so guess we can go to Thenelin first. Deliver the things to Atkin. Although for some reason it showed that it wasn't. Oh yeah, that's because it's not the last step with him. Kind of about that. This was one of the quests where it was just like, just give him a shit ton of things from dungeons, and then it was like, deliver the crafted things and so on.
Blast. By which I mean, oh, happy day, you are returned, miss. And no doubt with the vellum and pounds, yes.
Meticulous the pouncing has ensured that any ink applied to this dried calfskin will adhere without fail. An alchemical powder of a highly resinous texture used to not only prevent ink from spreading when applied to vellum, also maintain a high level of ethereal conductivity.
Yes, exquisite, really. I owe you a debt of gratitude, or something. But really, must you always be so damned quick? My apologies, miss. I simply need more time, confound it. The ink is proving trickier than I anticipated. My best attempts are failures, and I do not like it. But you will help just one last time, yes. What am I saying? Of course you will. Now, I need a bombard core to heat the blood and sacred spring water in which to suspend the distillation. And furite sand should bring the ethereal conductivity of the ink to new heights. No doubt you can find the pulverized alloy somewhere in the north. After all, those Ishgardians use it in the building of their castles. Yes, victory shall be mine. Soon, so soon, I will complete my long labors and take my rightful place beside Master Mutamix.
Okay, and midnight black sand consisting tiny grains of the rare or furite. Okay, get our first think the
Miss, you have what I
Zodiac
desire.
weapon.
Yes. Oh, how wonderful a friend, how true an ally. I will dip my quill into our ink, and with trembling fingers draw symbols of power upon the vellum. The completion of your scroll is now at hand. Yes. I need but a few moments, alone. You may have the scroll, but not the secrets of my craft. They are mine, I tell you. Mine.
I think it might be a tiny bit insane.
Done. It is done. Ahaha, this contrivance will surely make me Master Mutamix's strong right hand. Ha! Haverdin's day is done, and mine is newly dawned. Yet, well, I suppose it was Haverdin who taught me the theory of sphere scrolls. And the adventurer did work long and hard in service of this. Perhaps I should offer my thanks to the pair? Ahaha, I do so amuse myself. The very notion that my genius is less than anyone else's is ludicrous. but their contributions shall not be forgotten when I become Master Mutamix's right hand. Well, miss, here it is, Eorzea's first Zodiac Scroll. Take it, with my wish that it serves in your pursuit of the perfect weapon. Ahahaha.
Nice. I just need to get the rest of them, which is all up at Baron's Toll. Oh yeah, and if you want to do it again for more of them, you need to do all of that shit again. You need to craft everything, do all the dungeons, everything. God. That is just kind of like, no thank you. Like, it does give you some pretty cool looking weapons, and the first time you do it, you do get a title and everything. But at the same time, it's also kind of like, yeah, that's maybe something you should more do when you have, like, a large amount of poetics and time to spend, and a lot of gil. That is very expensive after all. Like, if I were to try and do another one, I would basically cut my gil supply in like half, almost half at least, just purely on the like 4 things you need to buy. It's like the required stuff.
Well, has me favorite adventurer come with a furnace ring and a bundle of perfect firewood?
Fitted with a powerful eye of fire gemstone. This magicked band can instantly produce a white hot flame at the command of its wearer. This expertly dried cypress exhibits a high pitch content which significantly improves its ability to burn long and hot.
12 be praised, Yavi done it. Now I won't have to spend ages up to me ears in musty old books. Yavi done right by me, I must admit. I never thought Yeti do all I asked of yet, especially as I'm the one what will profit most from your labor. But 'tis all for the good if it serves to set Jijusana free. Ha. I do hope you're not too upset with me. I realize it's horrible to take advantage of the vulnerable, and even more horrible knowing that's what you're doing. I was on the other end, once, when I hadn't 2 gil to scrape together. I had to join a certain crew known for having sticky fingers to get by. 'Twas there I met Jijusana. Don't know what I'd have done without her. Hells, I'd probably be rotting away in some god's forsaken jail. A saint among thieves, that Jijusana is, one what trusted not wisely but too bloody well. Her lover ran off with the crew's coffers, and she took the responsibility for repaying it. Well, she was kicked out on her tail with a mountain of debt to boot. Nothin' for the pretty lass but to steal and skirmish to make the money back. But a hard life that is, and Jijusana washed up here broken and battered to lick her wounds before too long. Well, she meets Rowena, sells herself into servitude to pay off her debts, and ye know the rest. Tain't a new story, of course, me travels have taught me that much. The realm's full to burstin' with hard-workin' souls like her, good folk what keep goin' even after bein' stabbed in the back. But I want someone to beat the odds, and I'll do all I can for that someone to be me friend. Well, don't I sound the sentimental fool? Any road, Yavi given what I was wantin', and now it's me turn. Here, have your book of Skylight. I hope it helps ya beat the odds, too.
I just noticed that I've apparently also at some point dropped like over 1,000 frames. Huh. Okay, let's, I guess, talk to Guiding Star.
Have you chanced upon the perfect mortar and pestle yet, adventurer? I can do nothing till you have the both of them.
Despite the fact that this mortar has been carefully crafted to withstand the creation of highly volatile sodium, chances are it will not survive the process. Despite the fact that special, it's basically the same.
Ah, the quality of these tools. I tell you, adventurer, 'tis rare indeed to work with such fine instruments. I thank the builder that you chose to entrust me with this commission. Had you not, I might have gone to my grave never having laid hands on anything so fine. Ha! I can hardly wait to begin. Yet wait I must, unless you happen to have a spare bombard core and some sacred spring water to hand. The first is to provide sufficient heat to ensure that the constituents blend properly during firing, and the second to quench the mixture without adding impurities. Though no ordinary merchant will have either of these in stock, I'm quite sure an adventurer of your experience will be able to find them somewhere or other. The completion of the process rests on your procuring a bombard core and some sacred spring water. Do you have them?
I do.
Well done, my friend. All the pieces are in place, our 4 key ingredients are ready to be mixed within the alagan resin, and then naught remains but to heat and quench the blend. Now, allow me to crown your efforts by bringing this miraculous material into being. I present to you a material the like of which this realm has never seen. It shall take whatever form an artisan wills, meld with whatever he commands, its very essence becoming one with the whole. No other substance can boast such strength, suppleness, elegance, beauty, and versatility, and naught else is fit to forge a new arm of legend. Friend, I give you, Zodium. Haha. That the lonely road to mastery should lead me here. You have my gratitude, adventurer, for fanning the flames of my curiosity, and urging me to venture into the unknown. Now take this Zodium, and reforge your weapon of yore.
Okay. And then I just need that Alexandrite.
You were gone for quite a while, adventurer. Does that mean my son has come to his senses, eh? You have something to give me?
The Cetric? Accurate? I think it's accurate. I'm not sure. Odor emitted from this specially crafted pastry. So in a way, all but the most loyal of eel pie enthusiasts. And a better balance of wrap and weft has not been seen for centuries.
Hehe, my favorite eel pie and some beautiful cloth for my needlework. And Aldwine told you to get them, you say? That son of mine, remembering what is dear to my heart. Hehe, he might not have too much betwixt the ears, but he has a good heart. My late husband was just the same, always chasing his dreams. Now, my son is the very same. Little wonder he is off on yet another treasure hunt. And dearie me, I had you running about after him. Thank you for trying. I should say you have more than earned this crystal.
Nice.
You have obtained all the necessary items to recreate a Zodiac weapon. Report to Gerald at Hirst Mill to proceed.
Okay. What's the North Shroud? And time to make my Zodiac weapon. And then I just need the Zeta version, which is gonna take even more time. This is a little bit easier theory to get. I just need like, was it 600 or something? Poetic tombstones. I do not have that. The only easy way for me to get it is basically doing things like main scenario, roulette, and is Alliance Raid, and this one is it. I probably need to equip my weapon. Yep. I can't. Still love how they look. But unfortunately, they're gonna lose their glow now, and gain a different look apparently.
So Yevi found all 4 bits and pieces. How do I know? Ha, it's written all over your smug face. Does Gerald speak true, my friend? You have acquired all the items. Huzzah! Come, my friends, let us recreate an arm of your. We ain't there Jews yet, Jaltson. I can forge a host with the raw materials what Shauna brought quick as yet please. But all we'll have then is a fancy weapon without the essence of a legendary arm. We've still got to join it with special materia. By my reckoning, it's the only way to infuse our new host with the power o' souls. How do you propose we fashion this materia? Should Shauna gather 10 pieces of each form of Atma? No, mayhap, 20. 50. Surely materia composed of 50 pieces would be sufficient. What the hell's Rhea on about, old man? The answer's right in front o' your eyes, the bleedin' relic itself. You and Shauna have done a fine job o' filling the thing up with soul energy as the ancients did. Jews turn all that to materia, and meld it with our new host, make the souls ascend into an Armo legend. 'Tis an awful amount of energy to deal with, though. Your average old craftsman would make a right mess o' me finest smithin', and disperse the souls to boot. What we need is a real master o' materia, if ya catch me drift. Master Mutamix, but of course. Who else but he could create such potent materia? Come, Shauna, you must go to the bonfire and ask his aid at once. Surely he will not refuse the challenge.
Okay. Off to Mutamix then. Now think about it, actually I haven't read those 3 things say. A variety of dark matter that possesses light-altering properties. A quick inspection reveals not a single impurity. Over the skylight, a sacred tome depicting the various deeds of the Zodiac Braves, legendary heroes from a bygone era. This volume provides detailed descriptions of the mythical arms men and women wielded. Sodium. As with dark matter, sodium has the faculty to assimilate with other forms of matter, effectively restoring them to their original condition. However, unlike dark matter, which will bond only with certain materials depending on its purity, sodium appears to bond with almost anything, leading one to entertain the notion that the substance may have serves as one of the building blocks of all creation. Sphere scroll designed to act as a receptacle for the soul energy stored within a relic weapon nexus.
PSHHH. Chko, Haverden and Adkin trade many tongue flaps about sphere scrolls. But today, Uplander seeks materia knowings of Mutamix. Uplander wants to make legendary Fide tool into materia. Interesting. Fide tool full of airy self become amazing materia. And with the knowings in Mutamix's brain case, it possible. But Mutamix has shiver shakes. It is very big chance game. even with the knowings of Mutamix, cannot give word bond of success. Brain case filled with doubtful buzzing muchly. May go very, very unrightly. If Mutamix is failing, legendary fighty tool will turn to bitty bits. Airy self go bye bye, too. But will give hand lending if uplander is unweak of bladder. Give hail call, and Mutamix make trip to your stay place.
Okay, back to Geralt.
And what did Mutamix have to say? Ha! I knew he couldn't say no to a challenge like this. And that means that everything's set for the great show. I've got me forge fired up, so all that's left is to tell Jaltsin you're ready and willin'. Well, me adventurin' friend, what say we recreate us a legendary arm? Ah ha ha ha.
Okay. I'm guessing I'm supposed to, like, unequip this. And... so
you are ready to recreate a legendary arm from times of eld? Then let us make the soul of your current relic ascend to a new forged vessel, and so remake a zodiac weapon.
Saskus blades. All those 4 things in.
Yes, the zodiac weapon we make with these will be finer than aught else in the land. If you are firm in your purpose, let us begin.
It's gonna boost it up to 51, 54, more skill speed and critical hit.
The culmination of our efforts is so close at hand, Shauna. Come, let us call Master Mutamix, and then, to work. So I'm to be first. Well, Juzia, watch what I can do with this old hammer and anvil. I'll forge a host for the zodiac weapon what's got no equal in all Eorzea.
The Trishana guy is just over there and a move for some reason. So I think Moogle is usually there now I think about it.
Well, 'tis done. Behold the weapon precisely as it was in days o' yore. All that's left is to meld materia to it. Well, Master Mutamix, I believe that is your area of expertise. Will you transform Shauna's relic into materia? PSHHH. Shkoha, this relic is very mighty fighty tool, full of airy self. Mutamix has many shiver shakes. Cannot give word bond the secret joiny skill of Mutamix will be success. If fail, fighty tool will turn to bitty bits. Please be warned the chance of success for turning a relic weapon nexus into materia is 1.4%. Your relic will be lost if the process fails.
Apparently, this is just kind of a slight joke, I think, that the developers had, because it does mention on the wiki basically that while the dialogue tells you that the process only has a 1.4% chance of success, and that the relic will be lost if it fails, the process is guaranteed to succeed 100%. So yeah, you don't need to worry, because like I think this is just kind of like, oh yeah, if you do this, there's a very slight chance of it actually working, and if it doesn't, then you have to do everything again. I think it's just kind of like a joke, but yeah, proceed. Yes.
That's the spirit. Well, ye heard the bold lass, Mutamix, make the relic into materia. Then let the chance game of many heart thumps begin. Giantes. Does Mutamix truacy? The relic fighty tool of the uplander is now materia. Mutamix has success muchly. Ha! I knew ya had it in ya, Mutamix. Then all that remains for us is to join the relic made materia to Gerald's Zodiac weapon host. Now, I shall attempt to complete the arm with the Zodiac scroll and flawless Alexandrite. Sasuke, the hero who freed a people from a tyrant's reign, wielded blades like these. The ninja himself bore the blood of ancient heroes, and his own descendants bore the daggers for long generations after he passed away. Come, take up your pair of Sasuke's blades, born of stars' radiance, forged through hero's might, and imbued with soul's blessing.
Hell yeah. And we get the lethal weapon achievement. Which is just that one, and then we have obtained a Zodiac weapon, which requires us to basically, or Zodiac weapon Zeta, which gives us the C title. Yeah, now we have this weapon. And it doesn't have any glow, at least not yet. It's for the next step. Rise and shine. Apparently there's also another quest.
Shauna. You see before you a man content. My studies are complete, and I am now composing my master treatise on the enhancement of arms through soul infusion. Once I have finished, I intend to return to my homeland. My journey of discovery, in other words, now draws to a close. I tell you, though, the research I performed here was the most meaningful of my career. 'Twas your deeds that led me to these new heights, and you have my deepest gratitude. Ah, and I must not forget to thank Gerald. I have an exquisite liquor from my own private cellar, a small token of my appreciation. Might I ask you to deliver it? It would be altogether too embarrassing to give it to him myself.
So nice finally having this.
A present from Jaltsin now, is it?
Distilled in Jalson's private cellarage, using a recipe handed down through his family for 16 generations, give or take a few generations. These mind-clearing, belly-warming, lacquer-removing spirits are as sweet on the lips as the sun's kiss.
Bah. Yet think the buggard thanked me in the flesh, but I'll have his gift all the same. I'm still dreamin' o' the last bottle's fiery kick. Jews as well you're here, though. I been meanin' to have a word with ye about your Zodiac weapon. See, I got curious as to the trials of the Braves. So I bargain a bit with Rowena, and get meself a complete set from the She-Devil. I even laid me hands on the last tome o' the series, the Book of Netherdark. What's written there surprised the livin' hells out o' me.
God. Yes, Chun Chun, I like your jacket. You don't need to send it to me. Don't need to send me pictures of it. I've told you this so many times already.
Seems the original Zodiac weapons each had a self all o their own, a sentience shaped by the bearer's very soul. The arms grew mightier and easier to wield o their own will, based on nothing but the character and needs o their heroes. Weren't Jews something as simple as having a piece o steel you've grown accustomed to? Those weapons were like extensions o the braves' bodies. Tis why they were the greatest arms o their own ages, and why they were lost. Ye can hardly pass a weapon down through the generations if no other bugger can wield it first, can ye? Gerald. This is hardly what I expected to hear upon coming to bid you farewell. Tell me, do you think this tale true? Gods help me, I do. And I even reckon there's a decent chance the recreated Zodiac weapon can do the very same thing. Mind ye, any other arm, and ye'd be a fool to try. But Shauna's weapon's got soul and light in it. I'd wager me next 6 pints o' meat it's got some form o' sentience already. I'm o' the mind that it ain't been fully awakened yet. 'Tis a strange concept, but I suppose we've encountered stranger in our travails. Moreover, this notion of sentience could be the origin of how these arms came to achieve their legendary status. A weapon able to choose its wielder by its own will, fascinating, simply fascinating. Why, I can imagine no truer ally. It ain't like to keep ye company with its bant Aaron, Jaltson. We're talking about forging an unbreakable bond twixt the souls o' the wielder and the weapon. Well, Shauna. Ye come this far. Ye keen on seeing this through? Dear me, it would seem as though a postponement to my homewards journey is in order. We must set to this venture forthwith. I'm glad o' the help, Jaltson, but starting out on that venture's easier said than done. Afore aught else, we've got to crack how to awaken the sleeping sentience in Shauna's arm. Indeed. Mayhap we can awaken the soul within the arm via some substance alike in character. Creating a resonance betwixt souls can allow for the transference of certain qualities, after all. Atma, for instance, has no sentience of its own to speak of. Yet as the crystallized soul of a living being, it can contain a particular sense, an aspect of consciousness, if you will. Alas, I fear Atma is too weak. However, some stronger variety of crystallized soul may be capable of bestowing its sense onto the slumbering sentience. Of course, for the weapon to profit by this, simply possessing the crystal will not be enough. The sense will not magically transfer itself. We will have to find a way to make the soul without connect to the soul within. Wielding the weapon whilst the crystallized soul is near could be the answer. Or we might also... Wait. The first thing ye said about wielding the weapon, that ain't half bad. And it just so happens I've an idea on where ye might get the kind o' crystallized souls you're talking about. Shauna, ye'll need to pay Rowena a visit. Course, it ain't her ye want, but her introduction to a bloke called Ramon. The man handles arcane goods, and comes round to Rowena's place every now and again. Not regular like, though. Ramon's one what only wheels and deals in the shadows. Gerald, you are acquainted with the merchant of the black market? I knew your shady past would aid us at some point. There is no time to waste, Shauna. Pray see about arranging this introduction.
Okay, after Revenant's Toll. And meet... Well, speaking with Rowena and I guess get introduced to Raymond.
Let me guess, you're here on account o' Gerald and some weapon or another. How close do I come? Well, least now I know why Gerald was hankering for those old tomes. Like a starved cat after a plump mouse, he was. Hee, when that man starts workin', there ain't naught in this realm as can stop him. Ain't changed a bit from when we were travelin' around. Oh. But that's, what's it we were talking about again? Ah, that's right, you were hunting for Ramon. Well, I reckon he's the man you want, given what you're after. Course, the problem ain't finding him, it's the getting him to help you part. See, a fair ways back, Ramon lent Gerald a pretty lump o' money. Time comes to repay it, and Gerald tries to run. Certain words are said, certain bottles thrown. Needless to say, Ramon hates the blacksmith more than mortal bile. I ended up repaying the sum Gerald owed, but Ramon's kept that grudge smouldering inside him for nigh on 20 years. I understand why well enough, I suppose. Could have bought 10 manses in the lavender beds with what Gerald took. I conjure any man be hesitant to forgive and forget after that. Now that you know the particulars, I'll give you your introduction. But best to keep in mind that folk as work in the shadows are real sticklers for their code. Won't deal with a soul what's broken it, nor their friends. So run on back to Hirst Mill and tell Gerald that Ramon's in his usual haunt. But I don't think the merchant will touch you with a 10-foom pole unless the dolt apologizes in full.
Okay. To Gerald. I kinda hate it when the game's like, oh yeah, time to do some quests. We're gonna send you back and forth between places just to talk to one person. Question is just where is Raymond gonna be then? Hopefully needs to get to a location. Perhaps just nearby.
What's that about Ramon? Bah. Jews like that gill-pinchin' bastard to not deal with ya unless I grovel at his bloody feet. Y'd think it water under the bridge by now, as it's been a full 20 years since, but it ain't the money, is it? It's the woman. Never ya bleedin' well mind who. The point's that Ramon won't Jews forgive me, no matter how long or loud I apologize. Have you considered that a gift may say more than words can, Gerald? Surely you know of something dear to him. Ya heard all that, did ya? As it happens, I can't rightly remember what Ramon likes. Well, save for a bottle o' liquor or 3. Then the fiery liquor I gave to you is the answer, is it not? Now don't talk nonsense. It ain't every day I can drink such fine spirits. That liquor's mine, and mine it's goin' to stay. Fine. For the sake o' the bloody zodiac weapon, I'll part with me bottle o' sunshine. You will not regret this, Gerald, though I am sorry to say that bottle represents the last of the spirits I brought from Rad's Adhan. Gods damn it all. Please, Jaltson, at least tell me have ye not run out o' the ingredients yet need to brew a potion. I have not, though all of my alchemical equipment is now buried at the bottom of my luggage. But pray tell, what would you have me do with them? Something I read in the Trials of the Braves. For now, let's Jews say we'll need a potion or the like if this awakenin' business goes to plan. Now, Shauna, if Rowena said Ramon's in his usual haunt, then y'all need to make your way to Swift Perch. Once ya find the bloke, y'all need to give him. Jews give him this bottle o' sunshine and say it's from me. Get yourself some o' what he's dealin', and then hie off to battle. Sense'll pass to your weapon through soul resonance, and the more blows ye strike, the sooner its sentience'll start to wake. No doubt the zodiac glass will aid you in taking measurements of the soul resonance. Once you have imbued your arm with enough senses, return to me and I will do my utmost to see its potential realized.
Okay, so it's a Swift Perch. That's actually a pretty nice place. Bad location. Right next to a Aetherite. Raymond.
Good day to you, Shauna, isn't it? So I thought. I've been expecting you.
And that's this thing we just read before. Or a little bit earlier at least.
This must be Gerald's token of apology. What an exotic aroma. I'm afraid no bottle of liquor, be it ever so fine, can quell the hate I bear the man. However, I will accept this olive branch nonetheless. But surely you came as much to rouse something from slumber as to lay an old grudge to rest. No need to explain, not to a man with a web of 1,000 eyes and ears. You seek to awaken the sentience nestled within your zodiac weapon, or am I wrong? So I thought. I must say, even I was surprised to hear that Gerald succeeded in recreating a Zodiac Brave's arm, and amazed to learn the weapon concealed yet another secret. Now, of all my wares, Mahatma should serve best to bring that secret to light. I have 12 types all told, each the shard of a soul with a distinct sense contained within. I cannot say if it will be what Gerald was expecting, but attaching them to your weapon in careful order should do something. As one who once sweated over the anvil, I am intrigued to see what. The merchant in me, however, cannot give Mahatma away for free. My price is Alagan tomestones of poetics. Rowena will never more be mine, but I would still aid her with these where I can. And you needn't worry about me. I may deal from the shadows, but I dislike shadowy dealings. When you are ready to purchase Mahatma, simply say the word, and produce the Alagan tomestones, of course.
Okay.
Completing certain activities with Mahatma affixed to your zodiac weapon will generate soul resonance. As this increases, the soul within your arm will begin to awake. By using the zodiac glass, it is possible to visually verify your progress with each variety of Mahatma. If you misplace your zodiac glass, you may obtain a replacement by speaking with Drake at Hirst Mill. Once you have used all 12 varieties of Mahatma and increased the soul resonance to the point of awakening, return to Jaltsin. Paladins only need to affix Mahatma to Excalibur. Increasing the soul resonance of Excalibur to maximum will have the same effect on the Aegis shield.
Okay. So, essentially we can...
Well, you've come for my wares, haven't you? So I thought. Well, produce my payment, and I will happily provide Mahatma for whatever zodiac weapon you wish.
Yeah, we need to go through 12 of these Mahatma. Or Mahatma. We need to do them in order. Specifically. So ram, bulls, winds, crab, lion, maiden, scale, scorpion, archer, goat, water bear, and then fish. And they each cost 50 tomestones, poetics.
So we strike our accord. Here is your Mahatma of the Ram, a crystal said to awaken a sense of assertion within souls. I've taken the liberty of affixing it to your arm. Now go forth and wield it.
Mahatma of the Ram has been attached to your zodiac weapon. Completing certain acts as you increase the level of soul. Once you have achieved.
We don't need to hear all that again. Alright, so essentially we now have this, and if we use the zodiac glass, it will just say that the weapon exhibits no sense of assertion. Essentially what we need to do is kind of the same thing as with the light part. We just need to get Mahatma points, essentially. And the amount that we need is 40 in order to get to the max resonance, which is what we need. And the amount of points you get is either, it basically has the sort of same-ish levels, but it's just different amounts. Female, which gives 4, faint, which gives 8, gentle, which gives 16, steady, which gives 24, forceful, which gives 48, and nicings, which gives 64. And yeah. If it's forceful or nice things, it's just gonna complete it immediately. And there's only two areas you can go that basically has a high enough, or that basically has forceful by default, and that is Circus Tower and World of Darkness. Those just take a while, but instead you can just go to the ones that have the steady amount, which is, for example, Sestasia and Orvale. And these can apparently also get bonuses, kind of like with the light, which changes every 2 hours, specifically even hours, and that basically just makes it go up to the next tier. So if you can basically just do 2 Sestasia or 2 Orvale, and they'll basically complete 1 Atma. And if it has the bonus, it's just 1. So it's somewhere between 24 and 12 dungeons you need to do. Plus have the 600, why am I blanking on that now again? Poetics, that's what it was called. So yeah. Only problem is just that I don't have any easy ways of getting Poetics right now, because that was the wrong thing. Or I cleared all of these Mass Carnival things. I have done... Technically I could go and do dailies, but don't really feel like doing that right now. Yeah. I've done Mass Carnival, I've done the Wondrous Tales. So that's the 2 easiest ways of just getting a decent amount of Poetics. Those are gone. The only other way that I really have is, I guess, main scenario and 50, 60, 70, 80 dungeons, or alliance rates. Kinda curious actually, do I have only those? I could technically go in and do an alliance raid. That would give me 100 Poetics. And if I were to do this one, I would get 120, I believe. Or 220. Plus a bonus if someone is new there, I believe. Plus would finish up my Mahatma. Because she needs to be equipped with the Zodiac weapon. Let's get the light, essentially. You know what? Let's go ahead and do an alliance raid here in a little bit. I kind of need a small break, just like stretch my legs and whatnot. Cause yeah, I feel like I need to do that. So let me just quickly pull up the thing here that I usually use to have the timer going. And let's just say that the break is gonna last until, let's see, no, yeah, let's say till like 5:05 ish. That's around 10 minutes. So yeah, I guess I'll just be back here in like 5 minutes or 10 minutes ish, and then we'll do 1 alliance raid and then possibly some dungeons. I don't know yet. Yeah, I guess I'll just see you guys here in little bit. Yeah, see you in a bit. Okay, I am back. So let's close that. And so, as I said before my little break, I'm basically planning on doing an alliance raid and hopefully get a bunch of poetics and get this Atma that I have leveled up. And average wait time 8 minutes. And then the question is just how long it's gonna actually take. It's not really showing any list for a position in the queue right now. Let's see, what could I do in the meantime? Guess I could try and... Yeah, I'm in spot number 38. Basically kind of thinking of heading over to that fate and just do it as machinist. That way I can basically just get some progress on leveling up machinist a bit more. I just need 4 more levels. And every class that I have will be at least level 50. Alright, so... Why is there only 2 enemies that spawn at a time? God, this is slow if it's only 2 enemies at a time that spawn. Okay, this should be the last one. Yep. Yep, no, I'm out of walk. Yeah. can speak. I'm already number 16. Q. Nice. Let's see. That gave 10,000 XP, it seems. That fate. That would take some time to do that. I guess I can just fly on back to... where's this place called again? Swift Perch. Maybe participate in this one. Get there in time. Do some
A lonely place. This swift.
Craft. Except all of these are gonna be very low level. And I didn't think of that. Probably don't need to take too much longer though. Make sure that I have this equipped. And I guess I can just go ahead and repair my stuff. Level 5 on the list. Just 3 more. There we go. Okay, now the question is just which one do I get? Also, was there any difference between which one it was? Apparently Circus Tower and World of Darkness are the best ones that I could get. Labyrinth of the Ancients, not as good, because that's only gonna give me steady. That light progress stuff. Also, please tank and TPS get Q. God damn it. There we go. Okay. Circus Tower or World of Darkness, please. That circus tower. Nice. And maybe do one of those, so I don't get completely blinded by everything. And my memory of this place is absolutely nothing. I don't remember anything about Circus Tower. It has been such a long time since I've been here. And just up any of these, I guess. Oh yeah, I think I remember what this one is. You need to like hold those lightning orbs into those stabs. That one, I need to pull it over to this tower or not. Also, I am in group B. So no, I guess. Run. Wait, what? Oh shit. Oh, that's probably from the feint that I did before. That's probably why I have those. I'm assuming getting out of that. Oh, don't go in that, I guess. Or, I guess, maybe do? Or maybe I should just not do that after all. Doesn't really matter. It's probably a mechanic that used to be important, but not anymore. And Red Dragon mission. Come on down. It's unlocked. Easy kill. There's something about some of these experimental byproducts that needs to be sort of just skilled. Cool. Yep. For some reason, that's the name of some enemies here. What? Run. Is that good? That monk's coat. Not bad, but I'm not really sure how I would use it in a glamour, to be honest.
Fuck him up!
Slow it down. Okay, we got put in all those. Okay, we got them. I tried the first trial in Stormblood. Yep. It did take me like over 30 minutes to basically get into it. Due to just queue times for queue, but yep, I've tried it. It is a fucking awesome trial. Let's see. I'm staying in the wrong spot there. Yeah, Susano is a fucking awesome fight, to be honest. Why did I arrange to use the limit break? Should have been a melee that used it instead. Yeah, like the entirety of the Susanna fight, especially when it's like the sword and everything, it's like, oh. Alright, got a bunch of things there. Don't have that. And I got those. Felt like an anime boy. I mean, to be honest, that part is also just fucking awesome. Okay, so let's see here. Did I get light in my weapon? Yep. That one is fully charged, and I have 300 poetics. I need 250 more, I believe.
Well, you've come for my wares, haven't you? So I thought.
Okay, so next one.
So we strike our
Bull.
accord. Here is your Mahatma of the Bull, a crystal said to awaken a sense of possession within souls. I've taken the liberty of a Mahatma of the Bull has been attacked as you want.
Okay, so that means I now need to get the next one filled up. Which I might be able to do in a faster way than going in an alliance raid, since I can just instead go unrestricted party and or veil. And if I'm lucky, Ormail might be the one that is currently with a bonus. Okay, time for speed. I'm just also gonna ignore every single chest except for the one that has the crafting material in it. Feeling like I'm not doing as much damage as I have been before. Maybe that was because I actually used quick attack. Ooh, 2 of them. Nice. is that? And what does it say here? Okay, so it's not... it's just steady lead, so that means that Orvale does not have a bonus. Maybe Stasha has. I can try that one. Although I feel like that one is just slower. At least try it though and see if I can do that one faster. Let's see. 2 minutes and 25 for Orvale. Let's see, how fast is Stasha? Comparison. Also, if it has the bonus, that is immediately just like better, because that means even if it takes like 3 minutes to complete Stasha, it's still gonna be like just one attempt instead of two. Just gonna quickly
You find a
blue. Just want to make sure. Nice. Oh, got that there's an insurrection. So Stasha is probably slower by a bit. Already been like 3 minutes at this point. Let's see. Doesn't actually say how much I got. Only that it's been fully awakened. Or awakened. don't really care about all that small flavor text. It's woke. I mean, the bull, Madma, is awake now, I guess. Let's see. Ormville took 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Tasha took 3.5 minutes. Or Ormville took 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Stasha 3 minutes and 31 seconds. But I don't know if Stasha had the bonus. Were there any other dungeons that I could run? The bonus? Yeah, like there is a bonus, which basically just doubles essentially the amount of points that I get. And if either Stasha or Ormvale has a bonus to their things, I basically just awake Mahatma in just one dungeon run instead of two. Which would be nice, but I just have no way of knowing which thing actually gets the bonus. Just don't bone it. I won't. I won't. Let's see. I guess I can try Stasha again. Let's see if I can get a bonus. Or if there is a bonus active, because I don't know, because it didn't say. Thinking skip the letter thing and just make it to the portal thing. Put down a Dolton near the last clam. That way all the enemies should go over it, be slowed, and hopefully take damage, potentially killing them. And great bunch of them go around. Okay, let's just do these. Oh, got the first, got the right one. Easy. I feel like I'm maybe going faster this time. to the boss now. It's just deadly, so it doesn't really change it. It's actually faster to just run Orville. Well, guess I'm just doing Orville then. That's all of... How many times is that gonna be? How many was it that I had left? I have 9 left. And... I've currently done 2.5. Means... I guess 9.5. What I have left. That means 17 dungeons is what I have left that I need to do. But I can't do all of them because I don't have enough poetics. I can definitely see that I am not getting any MSQ stuff done today. I got distracted a bit by this stuff. I had kind of planned on basically getting further in the MSQ here today, but guess that's not happening after all. I have like 20 minutes left. What could I do here in the last 20 minutes that I have? Make it a 9-hour stream to MSQ anyway. Maybe not. Maybe not a 9-hour stream. Do also have to sort of get some dinner somewhat soon. Okay, I am thinking though that probably in between this stream and the next Final Fantasy stream, so till next Friday, I'll probably get the rest of these completed, just so that I don't need to do that on stream. And then on Friday we can get, or I can basically get the Zeta Zodiac weapon, the final step of it, and then I can focus on MSQ the rest of the stream, because this has kind of been like semi in the back of my mind that I want to continue with this. And I have to say, I have gotten quite a lot of progress on this, but oh my god, it is so slow, some of these steps. Like, some of these steps take so much time. I feel like that's the main problem just with the Zodiac weapons, is just that they take so long in some situations. Or at the very least, certain steps just take forever. What could I do now? Actually curious, what is this even used for? Dragoon, or some different chess pieces and the ocean map table. What does this actually require? Ah, that's not a whole lot of things actually. This one does require you to run the stone ritual hard like 5 times. Unless it's only a chance that it drops from that specific chest, in which case it might be more. Still. Unless it's this. Nope, you can't buy it. But yeah, I don't really know what else I can do right now during the stream, because I don't really feel like just continuing to run dungeons. Plus, it's also gonna reset the one with the bonus here in like 6 minutes. So I could maybe speed it up for myself at least. But yeah. I don't really know what else I can do right now. Is this more actually? That's a tank piece of gear. What? Kind of just looks like a piece of cloth in a way. What's this tank gear? Okay, boots I can understand, but the rest so far doesn't really look like tank gear. Those are actually not some bad pants, to be honest. What the fuck is this? Looks like healer gear you found once. I mean, the helmet is for like casters. I guess I can kind of see, but it still looks weird. The gloves and like, pants that I put on now, though, are healer. Which I have to say, the pants don't really look like pants. It's more just like underwear with, I don't know, some leg protectors. Guess I can quickly head to Gridani and just turn this gear into what is that called again? Grand Company Seals. And I guess after that I can just start ending the stream, because yeah, I don't really have much else I can really do in like 13 minutes. If I'm lucky, I could maybe complete an MSQ quest, but I don't really feel like doing that right now. And just because it's at like a decent point for just jumping off next time. Guess one thing I could do really quick is buy some of these. See what's in them. Cherry bomb, buy that at a store. Wide-eyed fawn. I think you can get it or buy that with poetics. That's a little bit more interesting. Wind up bravado. And wind up Mithra. It's Mithra. Just going to get those locked off. I don't think that's a person we've met yet. Maybe that's not a person we have met or are going to meet. I'm not sure though. Apparently, the Mithra is the supposed ancestors of the Mikode. I have no idea what that means. Oh well. Anyway, there's like 10 minutes left and I don't really have anything else that I can really do, so I guess we can switch over to this. And let me also just quickly mute some of the audio. And let's see who I could potentially raid. Let's see. I don't have that many people, to be honest. We're currently streaming. Also, hey, what? Asmongold is apparently streaming Elden Ring. What? It leaked early? Okay. I know that. Like, I did hear that, like, some content had been, like, leaked, but I didn't know that the entire game was available now. Like, did they just decide to release it early or something? Ah, it requires piracy. Okay. Okay. That makes more sense. I can also see that there's not a lot of people actually streaming Elden Ring right now, and some of them are more just like countdowns, it seems. That makes more sense than that it's like a pirated version of it. Don't know if the embargo has been lifted though. Yeah. I mean, there is currently like, what? Okay, Red Bull is apparently streaming it as well. Ha! That seems a bit weird. Hmm. Guess the embargo has been lifted then. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, there's what, 240,000 people currently watching on like on Twitch. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch any of that though, because I kind of want to go into the game like as blind as possible, hopefully. Meaning if you have a review copy, you can now play it and show it off. Yes, maybe that's why Red Bull has it. And maybe that's also how Asmongold has access to it. Because it does say something about a pre-release event, something. We're in doubt what to do with Elden Ring. I had originally planned that I wanted to like stream it as soon as it comes out, but considering that I now have like work and probably can't stream as often as I would like, such, I'm kind of thinking of maybe waiting a bit till maybe I have a, I don't know, better stream schedule of sorts. You want to go in blind, but you won't be streaming it for another 6 months, so it's a way towards self-indulgence. Yeah, I know that feeling. I've had a few games where I've just been like, I really want to play this game, but I also really want to stream it. But there are some games that I have in my, have on my Steam that I have had for like a few years now, I think. Maybe 2 years, 3 years, something like that. That I've just kind of been like, I really want to stream this game. Just haven't gotten around to it. So then I decided to stream some other game instead. And it just takes way too long for me to actually get started on any of them. Let's see. Should I raid? I guess I could maybe raid. I'm not entirely sure how to actually pronounce this name, but Talki? Satang? I think it's pronounced. They're a another YouTuber, a Kitsune, or Foxbear to be specific, and they are currently just doing a just chatting stream. It looks like they're just watching TikToks currently. I don't really have too many others that are currently streaming that I could potentially raid. You know what? Let's go with that. Anyway, let's see. As for the next stream, I don't entirely know when that's gonna be. It could be on Monday, or Wednesday, or maybe it's just Friday. I still don't know. I kind of need to figure out like how long I want to do my streams during like the normal week, because my work ends at like 2:30. Then it takes me at least 30 minutes to get home, and yeah, a fax spirit. See, not quite fax. I don't even know anyone who really like has a fax machine anymore, but no, fox, a fox. But yeah, don't really know if there's gonna be a stream Monday or Wednesday, because I still need to figure out how long I want to do the streams and so on and so forth. So yeah. Anyway. You know what I said? Which is missing? I know. But yeah. Essentially, I don't know if I'm streaming Monday or Wednesday. If I do, it's gonna be Yakuza. So I guess we'll see. I'll probably just do the same thing as I did with the schedule for this week. That is just that, where it's just like the stream is marked, but it's just kind of like question mark, something like that. Your mom still has her old fax machine, but it's like in the storage. Yeah. I just feel like a lot of like fax machines are not really used that much anymore. Stream is question marked. Yep. But yeah. Maybe stream Wednesday and Monday. If not, then I'll just be back on Friday with some more Final Fantasy. So yeah. I guess I'll just go ahead and raid Titalki. And yeah. I guess I'll see you guys maybe on Monday, and if not, then some other day throughout next week. So yeah. Until next time, guys, I'll see you.